What up? What up? What up, what up, what up? Welcome to the stream.
Leagues task completed. Leagues task completed. Leagues task completed. Level up. Leagues task completed. Leagues task completed. completed. Leagues task completed. Leagues task completed.
Alright, so we're gonna try to do Awaken Vardoris with the Water Mage Thorns, kind of showcase the potential of. Alright, go. I can hit this guy.
Dying on my hot climate. Completed.
Never mind. Alright, we gotta definitely dodge.
Dying on my hot climate. Completed.
Crazy trying to do Awaken Vardorvis. That was insane. What up, what up? That was pretty intense. How's everything going for you, man? How you doing? Yeah, I'm Thorn, so I don't really need damage. He's gonna kill himself. Just healing damage and kind of letting him kill himself. Regular Bardoris is fine, but Awaken kind of does some crazy damage. I gotta dodge axes. I just been trying to do it. Yeah. You can't damage him with spells. But the thorns just kills him. See if I can hit him at some point. Yeah. I have to bring a melee weapon to attack him. This is crazy. I was trying to hit him with my staff. It doesn't work. Look, check this out. Maybe, I don't know. I go bash, attack. See? Like, doesn't do anything. Weird. Attack, doesn't do anything. And hit him with a melee weapon, I guess. But yeah, Awaken Wardorvis is no joke. I'm like in full set gear, which is pretty crazy.
Collection log slot completed.
Strangled tablet. No. Another string on top. Right. Need this. Getting
completed.
Hey, Awakener's Orb. Use it noted. Ooh, let's go.
Combat task completed.
Easy. Did it. That's my last point. 40 back points. Nice. Okay. Awaken Vardorv is done. I gotta kill giant rock crabs. Yes.
Collection log slots completed.
Hey, there's mounted paddles. You got it. Very nice. Oh.
Leagues task completed.
Oh, we got the nature talisman. Holy shit, actually. Wow. Crazy. A 1 in 1800 drop chance. Insane. Still no social links. Yeah. Moons, you definitely want a melee.
Collection log slot
Oh
completed.
my god. I got it. I believe it. 443 KC for the fucking blades, dude.
Leagues task completed.
Essence. New crossbow. With grapple. Okay, so you have to use a herring on the doors of the tree gnome strongholds. Use it on the door. Should give you the task. When in the fight pits in the north, you can ask. No worries, no worries. Gotta wreck this guy. This guy's emoting on. Yo, when does it start? Mars doesn't work here, what the fuck? Enter the nature altar either from the ruin or Can you do that for me when you get closer? Oh. Range on this too short? Okay. Oh.
Leagues task completed.
Crossbow string. Where the fuck do I get a crossbow string? This is super annoying. Copy. Oh god.
Leagues task completed. Leagues task completed.
Nice. That was...
Leagues task completed.
Cool. Nice. 4 tasks, that's solid. Right there. An 87 herbivore, 4 V crop. Wow. Shelter, pressing. Yes. Arrows warped. Oh. everything KBD bow, but I don't understand how people heal with it for the ice spell. Okay, so that crossbow is fucking awesome. The way people heal with it is you work up into the water pact that lets you heal with water. Water spells deal increased damage the higher health percentage you have. Take the max water, right? So water spell hits bounce back to you, healing for 60%, and then you take this right here. Ice spells now count as water spells. So every time you shoot the ice with the crossbow, because it counts as a water spell, you're getting all of the perks of the water tree. It is an awesome build.
Leagues task completed. Leagues
Achievement
task
diary
completed.
completed.
Nice, we just did our elite Ramja. Yes, it shoots ice damage, but remember, you're taking a pact that changes your ice spells to be water spells. So now all ice is also water. Renea boots 1 in 1800.
Collection log slot completed.
Oh, the boss is battle stat. Very cool. Alright, we'll be back. Way too much shit in my inventory. Yo, what up, what up? Got some RuneScape Leagues. Hell divers. Crazy. Got like a new update or something? Yeah. Fire, fire, fire. Yeah, it has been pretty dead, bro. It has been. It has been pretty dead. Yeah. Talk real quick. I hear you. I'm just trying to set up. 'Cause I've been streaming. I don't capture Discord's audio. Let's see how I can capture Discord's audio. Discord. I think I'm good now.
Collection log slot completed.
What was that?
What would you say?
I got some boots that I was farming for some. The league is like a accelerated version of RuneScape, so like everything's easier, drop rate, and stuff like that. Killing some spiders, some boots.
Goal this time.
What was that?
What's the big goal this time? Something you're trying to get?
No,
Rare
so
item you're trying to
it's a temporary game mode, so it lasts 2 months, and you gotta like do tasks to get like points, and then you can after the league's over, you can use those points to buy like cosmetic things. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, doing different things for the league. Eventually, I'll go back to my regular character.
Kind of sounds like if it's only gonna last for a little bit, I mean, I don't want to say a waste of time, but
Collection log
better to
slots completed.
hop on the main one. Like, why would people do that?
They get
What do you
a
get from it?
different, you know, I would say a different experience. Like everything that would take you normally, say like a year to complete a RuneScape, I've done in like 2 weeks.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so like my account's almost maxed out. I, you know, done all of the end game bosses. My gear is crazy. They have like a talent tree so you can specialize in different combat styles and do like crazy stuff. It is temporary, it is gonna get wiped, but I don't know, I feel like a lot of games have temporary modes, you know, seasonal. Like PoE is seasonal, the FPSs have like seasonal content.
That's that version of that.
Yeah. And then you know, for playing the season, you get the chance to buy some season only cosmetics for your real account. So like you
There
do
we
get
go.
a little something.
Yeah, I was wondering where it came in. I was like, there's got to be something that you get.
Yeah.
I'm like, I feel like this in Helldivers, the fact that like what you do affects the game overall. This shit blows my mind.
What do you mean? I'm not familiar. I
Like,
never played.
oh, it's like think of, you know how like there's like civilizations, how
Yeah.
there's like you're slowly like trying to take over a certain area. Well,
Okay.
you're like that in this game, except you're an actual soldier. So like if we win on the planet fighting the aliens or whatever, then that actually like everybody like the whole game changes because like we're all trying
Oh
to
wow.
take over a certain area.
Like every single person.
Yeah. We're like all joining into the world to try and kill these bugs and
Damn.
stuff like that. Yeah. And it's like a whole galaxy that we're trying to take over, so.
Holy shit.
Slayer task completed.
That's pretty wild.
Leagues task
Yeah,
completed.
man, how's everything else going?
Pretty good, bro. Pretty good. Work's good, wife's good. She started working. Pretty good. You hate spiders? Or we're done with the spiders. Nah, I got somebody on chat. Somebody on chat said they hate spiders. No more spiders. But yeah, bro, been chilly. I decided to start school again, bro. Start school this summer. CPA. Accounting.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, bro.
That is what's
Decided
up. I'm
to.
actually starting school as well, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, what you got? What you got planned?
Electrical engineering.
Interesting. That's money, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, Tommy's the one that got me thinking
Got
about
you
it.
into it?
Yeah,
Okay.
dude. And I already
Interesting.
got the programming down, so I was like, all right, fuck it. But yeah, dude. What made you want to get your CPA license?
So I've been thinking about it for a couple years, like dwelling on going back to school. I feel like my life experiences have. It's funny because I feel like a lot of people are like, "Oh, school's not necessary," you know, like, "Oh, you can get by with it without it." My life experiences have kind of taught me otherwise. Like course, you can get by without it, but I guess it depends what you study, what you specialize in. But school is just, you know, a degree is a very powerful thing, and there's so many jobs that you just cannot land if you don't have a degree. Electrical engineering, CPA, financial advisor, you know, like there's tons of things where it becomes way harder if you don't have the degree. And obviously for me, it's a 4-year journey plus whatever I need to do to get the CPA licensing. So that's, you know, the thought of that has been tough, like a 4-year commitment to school. But it's like, bro, the sooner I start, obviously the sooner it gets done. And there is no way to enter like the high level finance stuff I want to get into without either, you know, smacking your head against a wall in the field, like whether it's like retail banking and all that bullshit over and over years and years, you know, to climb up the ranks, or you get a degree and you know, if you get licensing into financial advisor stuff, FINRA licensing, and then you kind of go in through there. But yeah, I kind of been thinking about this for over a year now, and I was like, fuck it, bro, I'm just gonna start school. I'm 29 now. By the time I'm 33, if I'm, you know, if I do things consistently, it could take a little bit longer, but 34, 35, it's not a bad age to kind of start that.
No, it's not, dude. How old are you? 29?
29. I turned 30 this year, bro.
Yeah. First, congrats. Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
But no, dude. I mean, I think you're young. Like, I think it'll be a great opportunity for you. Yeah, like it's just there's so much that you can get from that. I know some people give school a bad name, but I don't know, man. It still can be a boost as long as you're not like studying some bullshit.
Exactly. Like if you're studying, look, and I give Matt shit all the time because I tell him his degree's useless. But look how he changed it up and made it work for him. You know, it's very impressive. He landed a great job. He specialized in the whole UI UX stuff. And again, bro, you wouldn't get that opportunity. Go ahead.
I got Matt his first job. I just want to throw that out there.
you did start that pathway for him. Yeah. But I feel like you know, some of those, like where Matt's at, I think he wouldn't have gotten that opportunity without the degree.
Oh yeah. And you know, I think also it's the network that you make while you're
100%
going through that kind of matters so much. That like once you get into that circle, it's like okay, well even if you didn't study anything that important, you still have a network that'll help you out.
Correct. It's just like the things that I guess I want to do, like all of the paths that I've envisioned, like, okay, where do I want to be in 10 years? You know, by the time I'm 40, what do I want to have built for myself? All of those paths like require a degree, at least for me, right? Like if I wanted to my end game is always been entrepreneurship. So by the time I'm 40, I want to, you know, have a business in whatever industry. But like CPA, for example, right? I can work as a CPA and kind of grind out those years of experience till I get the knowledge base, till I get the network to potentially open up my own firm or go independent, you know, whatever. I can build something, but I need the CPA, which requires a 4-year degree. Again, if I wanted to study anything tech-wise, bro, I don't know anybody in that world. Nobody's giving somebody a shot without a 4-year degree.
Really?
Minimum. Yeah, bro. Unless you want to work like dirt jobs, like you got me. Like, think about anything. I had a guy who was offering me a referral at Amazon, to like entry level project manager. This was like maybe a year and a half ago. He's like, bro, without a degree, they're not giving you an interview.
Damn.
It's not happening. Because the job market is so oversaturated, man. Like there's so much talent out there. You need to distinguish yourself. Like if you can't show commitment to a bachelor's degree, sure you can have. Again, it depends on the job, right? It depends on what you want to do. But I feel like the higher level stuff, like not the bullshit work, you need a degree. That's been my experience in the market. That's so far been my experience, especially like in the banking side, finance side. They look for degrees or like experience in that field. 5+ years of experience. Hey, it is what it is, bro.
Well, I mean, I've been amazed that I mean you've gotten as far as you have without a degree, and I mean,
Correct.
have you felt like you needed it?
No, but what I'm doing is essentially kind of it's kind of bullshit a little bit. You know, it's not anything crazy. I make okay money, but it's not like 6 figures. It's not, it's not what I would want to be doing when I'm 40, you know?
Yeah.
And I
That's
think
kind of how I'm feeling right now.
to
too.
get those jobs where I see myself at 40, it's like either I stay where I'm at for the next 10 years and grind it out, doing shit that I don't necessarily like enjoy, or I get the 4-year degree and go somewhere where I think I'll enjoy, because at the end of the day, I don't know. I'm basing CPA off of my personality and the things that I like, which is like I'm a very analytical, data driven person. I'm not like a social sales guy. I'm not that kind of guy. Like, I can do that, but I don't. That's not what brings me job joy. It's more on the like problem solving, um, building things,
Yeah.
data and analytics, and whatever. And I feel like accounting is perfect for that. And I also like finance a lot, so it kind of fits into that narrative. I have the finance banking experience. Goes hand in hand with CPA stuff.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to kill some shit.
You're good. You're good. You're good. See, Nikki, you're tired of killing Vardorvis. Yeah. What are you trying to do with Vardorvis? Oh, you trying to probably get the ring, Ultra Ring, or Virtus? Vardorvis sucks. But if you go Thorns, you could just like AFK him. I'll show you.
Yeah, man, I'm happy for you, bro. I feel like that's gonna be a dope opportunity.
Yeah, bro. I think it's definitely like the next stepping stone for me. This is Thorns Vardorvis. You can take that.
Leagues task completed.
Oh well. Defeat Vardorvis. That's fine. I needed that. What's up with you and the wife, bro? Fiance.
Oh, she's good. She just got her social security card, and that's been dope. We could finally get her to sign up for a bunch of stuff.
Fire.
Um,
Fire.
yeah. We're actually filling out the change of status thing now.
I sent you those papers, right?
I don't think you did. You sent them through email?
Maybe, bro. Hold up. Let me check. Cause now it's a Google Doc, so I don't know if I may have shared it with you, but I'm gonna do it now. Did it? I forgot. I think I may have, but I don't remember. Okay, let me see.
But yeah, no, things are going great, dude. It's so good
good.
that she's here. Like, that
Yeah.
shit sucked, bro. I can't believe I did that shit for like a year and a half.
Yep.
Yeah, right now it's just a matter of trying to get everything ready for us to turn in, like the 485 or something like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you a link on Discord. Should be able to like make a copy of this. Alright, just
Yeah. M's.
that was pretty much flawless approval. The only RFE I got was because my 2024 taxes were light. But I just submitted my 2025 taxes. Sure. Everything else was kind of spotless. The USCIS guy actually told us, "You guys did this yourself." Impressive.
Oh.
There's a lot of people fuck it up.
When you had to do the tax thing, what was the problem again?
So for 2024, I wasn't working. It's when I was transitioning from Colombia to the US, and I filed under, like my income for 2024 was under the threshold for what do you call this? For like petitioner for.
Gotcha. Yeah. You didn't make enough, pretty much.
Exactly. I think you need to make over 50% of like the poverty line or some shit like that. I don't remember. If you make over 30,000, you're good, essentially.
Gotcha. But then I mean afterwards, thankfully you were.
Yeah. As soon as I was able to send my 2025 ones. The issue was I had to wait for my tax, my W-2. So I got that like late January, and then I submitted. That was immediately approved. Are you doing work permit and green card, or are you just doing green card?
I'm doing both.
So, question, because I'll give you my circumstance, our circumstance. We wanted to do both so that Sophia could start working, as soon as possible, and then have the green card come in after. If you file,
you did them separately?
No, so we did it together. Because you get like a discount. If you do it together, you save like $200 or something, like $300. So we did it together, so that she could get her work authorization and then her green card. When you file it together, they process it together. And if they process it together, the green card supersedes the work permit. What do I mean by that? How do I explain this? So normally, if there's like delays with green cards, they'll process your work authorization first, so that you can start working, and then process your green card. For us, they just processed the green card fast. So I think we sent out documents in November. Like in December, they gave me the RFE. A month later. So they didn't even process my work authorization. Like, it went straight to green card. Yeah. And then, by February, we had the appointment to schedule the interview, and then by March, she had her green card. My recommendation is, the way people do it is they do their work authorization first, separate, and then they do their green card later. The green card is supposed to take longer. But if you're good with like 2 months, just do the green card only.
Say it again.
Like if you're good with a 2-month delay, just do the green card only. Because you're gonna spend like $300 for no reason, which is what happened to us. We filed together, right? Both together. But the green card got processed so fast that they didn't have to process the work authorization. Feel me?
Okay.
So we essentially wasted money with the work off.
I still don't get why that's a waste of money.
Because with a green card, you can work. You don't need a work authorization.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Oh, fuck.
Like the way historically it's been, you submit them both together. The green card usually takes like 6 to 8 months, right? So they'll process your work authorization in like 30 to 60 days. Boom, you can start working. And then in the remainder of the, 5 months till your green card gets approved, you can already work. But because the green card is getting processed so fast, they don't even do the work authorization.
I guess I'm surprised that it would happen that fast.
I mean, bro, yeah. We submit the adjustment of status in November. We got an RFE in December. And if we wouldn't have gotten an RFE, that means we would have gotten an interview in January. You get me?
Oh. That's crazy fast. I was expecting like 6-7 months, dude.
Yeah, no, it's not. That's what we were expecting too. So I wasn't upset because I'm like, whatever. It was, a 2-month process, but yeah, you don't have to do them both. Not right now. I guess with the changes they've done, I don't know. They're processing them very, very fast.
Then I guess we could file them separately, is what you're saying.
So if you file them separately, you can get the work authorization fast, right? As soon as like a month, I think is the shortest. But then you'll get your green card in like 2 months after that. And you will spend an extra $500.
Oh.
Like how exactly. So that's Sophia's like in a group with other people doing the process. And what happens is people would file them separately. Look, it could just be that we got lucky and our shit came in, very fast. I don't think that's the case. I think timelines have moved up a lot.
Really?
¿Está más rápido? Exacto. Yeah. Yeah, so timelines have moved up a lot. But when you do it separate, they're going to prioritize the work authorization first, and then they'll process the green card. So that's actually delaying your green card. If you just do the green card, you'll have it in 2 months, pretty much. Let's say 3 max. If everything is clean, if you submit all good docs, like you'll have your green card. You'll probably get the approval notice or the interview notice within a month and a half, and then you can schedule the interview, or I think it's scheduled for you. They'll tell you a date. It's probably going to be a month after that.
That's just crazy faster than I thought. We were thinking like 6-7 months.
No, it's not 6-7 months anymore. 6-7.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, it's fast. It's fast. Yeah, my recommendation is if you guys are good, just go straight for the green card. You'll save the extra $300 that you would have spent filing both together, and it'll be quick.
Okay.
And once she gets that, she's good to work.
Leagues task completed. Slayer task completed.
crazy that you guys got approved that quickly, man. What is she? What is your girl doing now?
Oh shit, I was muted. My fault.
Good.
She's working like front desk at medical imaging. MRIs and stuff like that.
Is that what she did in Colombia?
No, no. That's just something, you know, she was able to find. Quick.
Good that she's working and stuff like that.
Yeah, bro. No, it was pretty nice. Found that super fast.
Oh, by the way, where are you going to get your CPA license?
So I remember to get a CPA, I need to have a bachelor's degree.
Well,
So
yeah. Sorry.
Just MDC for my associates right now, and probably transfer to FIU maybe for the bachelor's. We'll see. But definitely associates. I don't think it's to afford it. If I get it.
Bro, if I could redo it, I would have gone to MDC instead of going to FIU and then FSU.
Would you have done the full 4 years at MDC, or would you have done 2 and 2?
No. I would have done 2 and then 2. I mean, I don't know if MDC offered the degree that I got, which was in international affairs. And I definitely wouldn't have gone to Japan afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
only thing that I've noticed is like, again, yeah, if you go into college with the wrong idea, I feel like it is easy for people to get fucked over. Like a lot of people I know that studied international affairs or another language, they didn't do anything with it afterwards. They just kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that happens with a lot of degrees, man. You know? It's tough. You gotta, like, I don't know, kind of like figure shit out. There's a lot of degrees out there and just not the jobs for them, you know? I think with electrical engineering, you'll be good. You'll be very good.
I actually just finished taking a math test this morning from the school because they wanted to. I was trying to either place in pre-cal or calculus, and I took their placement test and I didn't score high enough. So then I studied like this whole month, and I just took the test earlier today and I passed. And so I can sign up for calculus, pre-calculus in the summer, and then maybe calculus
Fire.
What are you gonna study when you get there? Like, what's economics or something?
Bro, bro, I'm starting from zero, bro. It's like fucking college algebra and shit for now.
Oh no! I meant like, what is the degree that you would be getting in that?
Accounting. Well, it's an associate's in accounting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what math the accounting classes entail. Cause it like some of the prereqs for like the bachelor's is just like accounting management 1 and 2. I don't know, what that's gonna take. Obviously, it's gonna be math.
Yeah.
But there is like I have to check the curriculum, like the degree guide. It tells me. Let's see what happens. Or sequence. See, so financial accounting, business calculus, semester 5. I don't know what makes it business calculus.
I think it's like a little bit of an easier version of calculus. Like it's not theoretical, but I'm just doing calculus, so
Yeah.
it's not gonna be easy.
And then, so this is for the associates. If we look at the bachelors, this is at MDC, but where we'll look. This guy. Oh, there's no. Obviously, I mean, these classes are gonna have math in them, but there's no like straight up math class. Intermediate accounting 1, intermediate accounting 2, accounting and controls, auditing. Yeah.
Is that kind of like what Melissa's doing?
I don't know. I don't know what she's studying. I know she works for a CPA firm, but I don't know if she's actually studying to become a CPA. It's possible. I mean, it makes sense that she would be, but
She talked to me about her master's for a quick second, and it sounded something
like
that.
accounting.
Yeah, it sounded like she was going through like accounting stuff.
Makes sense. I know she does work for like a CPA.
Hey, maybe you guys end up working together.
It's possible. Definitely has like a lot of experience in that field.
Excited about it, or are you kind of like, I can't wait to get this?
I'm a little excited. No, I'm definitely not thinking I want to get over it because it's a long journey, and I'm ready for these whatever it brings. But I'm more so, I would say, like, not necessarily nervous, but getting back into the groove of school, right? Like, it's online only for me. I'm doing online only. I'm not gonna be going to but like assignments and all that bullshit outside of like work. Obviously, I deal with timelines and stress at work, but now I gotta put the school hat back on. So, gonna be interesting. A little nervous for it, a little excited for it.
Gonna enjoy it, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm hoping I learn a bunch of shit. I know people talk shit about NDC, but I don't know. What's been your experience with like college and stuff in terms of like hands-on work experience versus like what you learn in college?
There's a lot of bullshit. Like there's so much bullshit classes that's like,
Yeah.
like cultural immersion 101. And it's like I can't believe I'm paying for this shit. But there's other shit that's genuinely good. Yeah, for me, it was more so the history stuff. Like I really I like that, and I felt like it taught me a lot.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for like actual knowledge and stuff like that, it'll make you a more well-rounded person. I don't uh I don't know what like if you're gonna enjoy it or not, but I do think that it's good that they do have at least a year or 2 years of like general knowledge stuff.
Yeah.
So you're not like too specialized in one place. Like you kind of know a bunch of different things.
Yeah.
But MDC itself, man, I took 2 classes at MDC in high school actually to like the dual enrollment thing.
Dual enrollment, yeah.
And they were really good. Like the professors were really dope, and like compared to other colleges, like MDC is like one of the best in like the nation. So.
Okay, that's good to know.
Slayer task completed.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It was ranked within the top 20 regional colleges, top 5 for public institutions.
Fire.
Definitely shows. Like I feel like people shit on MDC for no reason. I was like, niggas are tripping. They just don't know what it's like to go to.
I
an
think
actual
so too. I mean, I think it's got a lot to do with the professors, bro. Like, the class is the class. That a class exists in many different schools, you know? Like, you're gonna take calculus, you're gonna take whatever. Like, I do know MDC at one point was very limited with the degrees and stuff, but that's not the case anymore. There's tons of shit you can do at MDC. In terms of it being like powerful name on the resume, obviously not, you know? That shit's booty in comparison to other schools, but
Yeah, that's why you know you do 2 years and then you could transfer out.
exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. No idea what, like, where to go after, but I mean, I'll tackle that one. Not too worried. I gotta like prove to I'm signed up for summer class. I gotta prove to myself like I can, you know, do this shit.
Did your girl go to college as well or no?
No, she wants to do that here. So that's
Younger,
also
right?
in the yeah. Vampires, perfect. This is what I need.
What's up with Bert, bro? I haven't seen that dude in forever.
Bro, Bert's been going hard with Pokemon, bro. Hard. Just taking all the Pokemon cards.
I mean, he's probably making bank off of that though.
Yeah, he's making tons of bank, bro. A lot of money. Pokemon
I
right
did I
now
tell you
is
guys
crazy.
we've been transporting Pokemon cards at my job? Pokemon and
Transporting.
Magic
What do you
cards.
mean? You did mention something about Magic, I think.
Yeah, we're doing both. Like the cards come here from Japan, and then they get sent out to their like the actual card shops.
Damn, that's pretty dope. You got
The amount of
are you allowed to
security?
purchase?
No,
Oh.
I can't purchase. This is like,
You know,
you know, like
employee discounts?
I wish, man. Honestly,
Bro, you'd
the
be
wa-
making so much money.
if I could, dude, because I could get pallets on pallets of that shit.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but that's why they have so much security on it, because they're not stupid. Nobody at my job realizes how much this shit is worth, though, which is hilarious. They're all like, man, this fucking Pokemon cards and shit. I'm like, dude, you have
You
no
got no
idea.
idea. Yeah.
You could like buy a house, bro. Like,
Literally, dude, that shit's going crazy right now, bro. Going crazy.
are you in on it as well? Or?
Nah, bro, I haven't even bothered with that shit. It's lucrative, man, but... And Burst told me, like, oh, you run some bots and stuff. You know, but I just... I got a lot on my plate.
Alright,
Work
man,
and
I figured that'd be up
shit.
your alley.
It is, bro. It is, and I could easily just literally let Bert do the botting. So I'd have to obviously do selling on my end, but oh god, let me get out of here. Alright, put the money out. But yeah, bro, I got like the streaming stuff I'm doing. I haven't traded in a little bit, but I need to get back on that wave. Work has been fucking stacked with shit because our assistant manager moved, so that role is now open. And I'm kind of doing jobs at the same time, do 2 for 1 for the bank. And now school's coming soon. I got summer starting May 11th.
Dude, that's like in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So you already signed up for the classes and everything? You know it's
Yeah. 100%. Like I had to, full on commit like I told you, man, I've been thinking about this for over a year since I started working at the bank almost. And like,
Okay.
you know, the bank job's good, bro. It's good, but it's not what I want to do. You know, it's not where I want to be at.
And dude,
What?
you're a smart guy. I feel like 10 years from now, bro, you're gonna be in a way different position. So.
Exactly. I just feel like, man, there's tons of opportunities, right? And there's tons of things, and like I've obviously dabbled with the entrepreneur stuff several times in the past, and that's ultimately where I want to get to. I don't really want to do the legwork of sales, and that's if you don't want to go to school and you want to make money, bro, you gotta sell whatever, you know, and network and meet people and kind of climb those ranks. And I don't really want to do that. I'd rather go to school and kind of specialize in something that I like. Fuck that. That's what I'm gonna do. Is what it is.
Oh yeah, you're starting on the 11th. I'm starting on the 19th, but I don't know.
Start the week after.
Oh, school started at the same time.
Yeah, I'm doing two and a half classes, I guess. I know I took doing college algebra. That runs throughout the whole summer. It's 12 weeks, right? 3 months, yeah. I'm doing on the first half. I'm doing. I think ENC 1101. I don't know if I can bypass that with an entry exam. It's like basic fucking English composition 1. That's like brain dead. By course, placement score, eligible exemption. Yeah, so I could just do. Yeah, I'm taking those two, and then in the second half of summer, I'm doing something MT has called First Year Experience Seminar, which is one credit, and you have to do that. So I'm doing that dumbass shit.
Yeah, it's
I don't know what the hell that is. It's like $100. All right, MDC, $130.
No, but that, yeah, I guess that's you have to take that no matter what. So.
Yeah.
I'm doing a similar setup. I'm doing, the test that I just took was so that I didn't have to take college algebra. So I'm doing pre-calculus right now. This semester.
There is. Damn, MDC doesn't have that bypass for college algebra.
Oh damn.
You never took college algebra though?
No, I didn't because I didn't study anything STEM related. So I took like
damn.
Bullshit,
So you don't even have to take
retard.
college. Gotcha. Wow, that's crazy. There's some degrees out there you don't even need.
Yeah. I took it was called math, life sciences or some shit, and it was like statistics almost. It wasn't
Gotcha.
Algebra related. I should have though. Like essential if you think about it. Like if you want to get good with money, it's kind of like you gotta know.
Yeah. I might. Damn, bro. I might drop English and take the entrance exam.
The entrance exam is going to be. You talking about like a CLEP test?
I guess. So it says placement score. I have to see what's placement score to. No, never mind. Oh, okay, look, for non-exempt students, the following alternative placement criteria can be used to bypass developing education. So, SAT, reading score greater than 24, language score greater than 25. Be honest, so I ain't about to take an SAT again.
Yeah, that's like a lot. It might be easier to take the class at that point.
Yeah, we'll just take the fucking class. Take the fucking. I'm getting reimbursed by work, which is phenomenal. I have to pay up front, but work covers
Fucking dope.
5,200 of my tuition a year, which is way more than what MDC charges.
That's crazy good, man. So your job has like a what do you call that?
Like
Tuition
yeah,
reimbursement.
yeah. Yeah, man.
Man, I wish I had that shit. I'm coming out of pocket for this shit.
That's tough, bro. I mean, I'm technically coming out of pocket, right? For 3 months, I gotta obviously pass the class, and then I get reimbursed. Yeah, it might be like a 4+ month thing to get my money back, but I get my money back. So it's very nice. Yeah, obviously it has to be a like approved degree in like finance, right? You're not gonna go and study fucking electrical engineering and TD's gonna reimburse you. So.
Like this nigga's gonna leave as soon as he gets that shit.
It definitely has to be something finance related. But there's a lot of companies that offer that, bro.
Yeah, I was looking into it with my company, and they don't. Like,
Damn.
need that for logistics, dog. And I don't blame them. Like, yeah, like they probably shouldn't pay for my degree.
Yeah. You know, I don't know what company you work for, but it's usually like big companies that offer that, like big.
Yeah. And
the way
my thing is,
Go ahead.
my thing is that technically I already have my degree, so I'm getting a second degree.
It's like further education, yeah. Oh, so it's what? It's another bachelor's degree?
Yeah, so what I did is technically because I have my bachelor's already, I applied as a transfer student, right?
Okay.
And so the first 2 years I don't have to take. And
Is
I
that
go
like
straight in,
universal for anybody?
pretty much because most of the classes that you take should be.
So you can double up your associates to any future bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's nice.
Except I have to take the math courses.
Yeah, the pieces you missed.
Exactly. So I'm kind of hacking the system, and niggas don't like that because then that's why they're like, yeah, we're not gonna pay for anything. Like I can't get a lot of student aid and stuff like that. But I'm like, no, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm skipping 2 years. Like.
Yeah. That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at this as like a pay raise for me because as long as I can max out like 5K a year on school, I get that back. So it's like an extra 5K in my pocket essentially.
Crazy if they pay for it, and they'll pay for the whole degree like each year. There's not like a cap.
They pay for anything up to 5,200 a year. Anything.
Wow, dude.
Like if you want to pursue a PhD, if you're already like up there, and they'll cover 5,200 of whatever it costs.
That is amazing, bro.
Yeah.
What is this, TD Bank?
TD Bank, yeah. Hop over and study and then jump ship. Nah, obviously, like I said, it has to be a degree that makes sense for the bank.
I could fuck with them and lie. Like this is what I do.
I
would apply.
You can they.
Yeah.
So the way it works, and
into a bunch of loans and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
So, anytime
Yeah.
somebody can like fuck the system over, I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
dude, do that shit.
I mean that's how they make money, bro. Like even like with FAFSA, they offered me like loan options and shit like that, and it's like it sucks because like if you do want to pursue a degree and you don't qualify for like government aid, then well you gotta get into student loans, bro. It sucks.
Yeah, that's gonna be definitely like our generation's like there's gonna be a bunch of people out there with big. I mean, I think they're gonna get forgiven at some point because I think once niggas get into power, it's probably gonna change.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. But yeah, dude, that's dope. So what classes are you taking again? You're taking English, math,
English,
and what else?
math, and then the seminar. That'll be my summer, a first year seminar. And then I have planned for fall. I'm doing 4 classes in fall, 2 and 2. 2 first week, 2 first half, 2 second half. And I'm doing my next English class, history class, some other bullshit there. Some bullshit there. But yeah, my goal. So I have 10 credits. It's 60 credits for the associates. I need 50 more. Bro, my goal is to finish this like a year and a half.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna be. You're taking all summer classes as well, like each summer.
Yes. So because this is my first summer, I'm going light to like kind of see how it feels and see how the online classes are. But moving forward, we're going maxed out. Whatever. If I could take 4 classes in summer, 5 classes in summer, I'll fucking whatever I can handle. With AI and shit nowadays, bro. All like the advancements in tech I feel like for schoolwork. I mean, obviously I know they have AI detection and whatever, but I feel like at MVC an associate's degree, it's like high school, bro. It's just like easy.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like an extended high school, like at least the first year. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to resist the urge to use AI to solve like some of these fucking
Coding problems.
Yeah, because I want.
Do you really?
Huh?
Okay, so I mean I was asking, do you really have to avoid AI? Yes, you're right, because you do want to know it yourself. But I think where the future is headed in that regard is you are gonna be using AI to optimize.
Oh, totally true. And like, so like this, I've been working on a pretty big project for like almost a year and a half now, right?
Okay.
A website that I built for this lady. And it's like, it's a pretty big app, right? And we're finishing it. Like I'm pretty much all done, but I've been going over it with AI, to like fix some security bugs and like overall make it, launchable.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy that I spent like a year on it because I know it like the back of my hand. So
Gotcha.
using it with AI now, like I can think exactly what the problem is and tell AI like go exactly to this file and fix this exact part, and it'll do it so fast. That's the type of shit that I'm like, whoa, this is gonna change the entire fucking world, like hands down. But if I didn't spend that year knowing it and I just was, using AI to fix it, I feel like there would be a moment where I would lose control, and I'm like, when something would break, I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like,
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to avoid.
I got you.
But yeah, I mean, AI is the future, so it's like, I mean, I'm gonna be using it regardless. So.
What's up? Do you still think AI is a bubble?
Yeah, I definitely do. But I also think that shit's gonna change the entire world. What you thinking? How's the market looking at it now?
I mean, I do think there's a lot of like hype behind it still. But I do think that things are moving, bro. Things are moving very fast in terms of like AI. I think the use cases are growing. Maybe not on like a consumer level, but I think like on a military level. And like,
That should worry us.
yeah, no, I think it's actually kind of scary, bro. And like you see it with just the new hype in like commercial real estate. It's just data centers, bro. They're springing them up everywhere. That's where the world is going, dude.
Yeah. I think that one of the big, like, big three AI makers. Wait, no. Right, Anthropic, Facebook, ChatGPT, Microsoft. And then I guess there's Grok, but I don't really fucking consider it.
Yeah. Eh.
Kind of full of shit. But one of those is definitely gonna go down, and I'm pretty sure it's OpenAI because from what I was reading, they like not make enough money.
Really, they're operating at a deficit.
Huge deficit. They've made like let me look it up right now. I was just reading this. Um, um, how are they even looking at OpenAI? Make enough money. They have 900 million daily, weekly users, and only 5% are paying subscribers. They are burning through cash at a rate of $9 billion, and they're projected to have a shortfall of 200 billion by 2030.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Those guys are cooked.
Yeah. No, it's like super smart that Microsoft kind of made them, like watched what they're doing and how they kind of weren't making money with a bunch of their products, and then they like put their shit into Google and stuff like that, and now they're making money off of it. And yeah.
Wild, bro, wild.
But, I mean, I think Microsoft's probably taking off. I mean, so.
Yeah, there's a couple of them that are popping off. Speaking of AI and specifically OpenAI and the guy that died, what's up with these scientists, bro?
Oh, I mean, I tried to tell the chat before. I was like, yo, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, shit's kind of wild, dog.
Talking about the ChatGPT whistleblower that.
Yeah, that guy.
Dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro.
I'm saying it's connected, but it's definitely fucking connected.
It's so weird, bro. I mean, fuck, man. It just sucks, you know? Like, shit like this happens, bro, and people never know the truth. It's, like, it is what it is. That there was like a chick who sent like a text saying she was like fucking being followed and threatened, and like she fucking dies like a week later, bro. What the fuck?
Was it one of the scientists?
Yeah, one of the scientists. She was like a fucking gravitational propulsion, whatever the fuck.
There's
And
one dude.
The most recent one, I forget. There's one recent. It wasn't a scientist, but it was an alien guy, bro. Like a white guy who just fucking recently committed suicide, allegedly.
There was one dude that was gonna testify in Congress about aliens, and
He killed himself?
like yesterday.
Oh, that's the guy I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The white guy,
no,
it was like a couple days ago.
I mean, they're all white dudes, but yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But this guy was like on fucking like Ancient Aliens and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. Weird shit's going on, bro.
maybe it's, you know, it's all in our minds.
I don't know, bro. Too big of a coincidence, man. Too many.
So weird, dude. So this one of them, 60-year-old lady. It says that she disappeared while she was going on a hike, right?
Mhm.
And she was with other people on the hike, and they're like, "Yo, she just fucking disappeared."
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, what? That's so crazy.
There's a lot. There's a guy who went missing for a year and then was found like dead somewhere. I wonder if there's like a place where I can find this. A total of 11 scientists and researchers have either died or gone missing between 2022 and 2026. I hear. So Amy Eskridge, that's what I'm talking about. 34 years old, plasma physicist and anti-gravity researcher, died by suicide. Michael David Hicks, NASA JPL, planetary scientist, died July 30th. Cause of death is not published. Frank Mywald, NASA principal researcher in microwave engineering, died July 4th. No official cause of death. Nuno Loureiro, MIT plasma physicist and fusion expert. Oh, that's the guy I remember. Shot dead.
Was that the dude they went into his house?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit is when I started noticing. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's when we talked about it.
saying-
That's when we talked about it.
I was like, this thing just got off for no reason. Like,
Jason Thomas, Novartis chemical biology director, body found in a Massachusetts lake. Ruled a drowning with no foul play. Okay. Carl Gromar, Caltech astrophysicist and NASA collaborator, shot on his front porch. A suspect, Freddie Snyder, was arrested. Bro. Too many, bro, in too short of a time. It doesn't make sense, bro.
yeah. There's this. It says William Neal McCaslin.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing this here. Air Force Major.
Yeah, this nigga was apparently taking with him, call it, and a revolver.
Yeah. But leaving behind his phone and glasses. Bro, he didn't go anywhere. That motherfucker got kidnapped.
Yeah.
Weird shit, bro. Weird spooky shit, bro.
But, you know, light one day, or it won't.
So it's 3 NASA researchers, 4 New Mexico scientists. Like, bro, it's not a coincidence, bro.
What did they find in New Mexico, is my...
Bro, Roswell was in New Mexico, bro.
Oh yeah, oh shit, that's so true.
That's like a hub for like alien research, bro. It's like Bob Lazar talking about that shit.
Shout out to Bob Lazar, man.
Yep.
The only nigga telling the truth.
Fucking A, dude. You think we'll ever get answers in our lifetime, bro?
Yeah. I mean, I think, like, the way that the UFO community has kind of come out in the past couple years, and then even government kind of releasing the military footage, I'm like, yeah, shit's gonna come out eventually. Although the government officials talking about it is kind of like insane to me. But yeah, I think it's gonna happen.
What's up with the Obama, bro? You saw the Obama shit too?
No, what happened?
He kind of like confirmed aliens, bro.
Yeah.
He was on a podcast like a month ago, and somebody asked him like, "Yo, so can you?" I forget who the podcast was. Can you talk about aliens? He's like, "That's classified. I can't talk about that." Something like that. Like his response alluded to that it exists. I just can't talk about it. And then Trump tweeted like, "Oh, I'm gonna reprimand Obama for talking about classified things." Like further, confirming that it's real.
Something's going on. So, although, do you think that they actually know?
Yes, 100%. 100%.
You should look up Israeli.
Okay.
This happened in 2019 or 2020. I remember reading about this, and there's a Israeli like former military dude, I think, very high position, and he came out and he was like, "Yeah, we're in contact with aliens." Like, in America, they are contact with aliens.
Well, I'm gonna look it up, but I don't doubt it.
Oh yeah. Look, his name's Haim Eshed. He was the former head of Israel's Defense Ministry Space Directorate. 30 years he was that. Said that there is a galactic federation that is in contact with the U.S. and Israel, and there's a secret Mars base.
There's a secret what?
Mars base.
Oh,
Look him
wow.
up, Haim Eshed. Tell me, bro, this shit blew my
So
fucking mind.
so this Amy Eskridge lady, the anti-gravity researcher, plasma physicist, has like a series of clips that she recorded on her phone talking about like shit, and what she claims is, I saw snippets of it, so I don't necessarily know the full context, but one of the clips I saw is that there's two classifications of, they're not extraterrestrials, they're called ultra-terrestrials, is what she says. P55 and P75 or something like that. No, I don't remember. But they're actually humans from the year like 2500, like some 500 years later type shit.
The fuck?
Yeah. That's her claim.
Who's the lady that said that?
Her name is Amy
Slayer task
Eskridge, one of
completed?
the scientists that got killed. Yeah, find it. Like the actual. About to get flagged for sure. Searching her name up on Google. I'm on a list for sure now.
Say it again.
I'm definitely flagged for searching the shit up on my computer.
You're flagged by Twitch?
No, I'm flagged by the FBI, bro, for fucking searching
yeah,
up this
nigga,
lady's
you've been
name.
flagged, bro.
You're right. We're cool.
Wait, what? Posting about burns and other alarming things that were happening to her, like people following her and threatening her life. Just prior to her death, she suspected people were attacking her with microwave weapons through her walls. At the time, typing up what. Oh, damn. You heard about Havana syndrome?
No, what's that?
My god, that's another crazy ass thing that I'm like, bro, people are not talking about this shit enough. This has been going on for years. Since like around early 2016, 17, there were people in the military that were coming out saying like, yo, I have experienced some sort of attack, where like something is wrong with my body. I don't know what it is, but I feel like something was done to me.
Okay.
And they were kind of considered crazy. But they have officially declared that it was a thing because many different military officials came out and said that they've been affected by it, and it's some sort of radio wave weapon that has
Gotcha.
been fucking people up. 60 Minutes just did a fucking thing on it last month, but they've been talking about this for years.
The discombobulator?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, I'm being serious. That's what Trump calls it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what they used in Venezuela.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, it's like a fucking machine that just like fucking makes your insides want to explode. You start like throwing up and shit.
Yeah, no, this chick said that she felt like she had been hit by that as well.
Crazy.
I gotta look into this chick. I didn't know all this shit happened with her.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna send you this Reddit post. This is her full review. I think this is what I'm talking about. 2 hours. So yeah, watch it at your leisure. That is where she talks about all the shit. You know, what's crazy is like a person like based off what she's saying, it's very easy to like say she's schizophrenic, but then it's kind of absurd, right? The stuff that she's saying, but she's also like a fucking super high qualified scientist.
I mean, scientists can go crazy too. I'm not putting it past them, but
And then she obviously died. She killed herself allegedly, right? Okay, never mind. This is okay. So somebody literally says that is not the full interview. This is on YouTube.
oh, this shit. Once I go down this rabbit hole, bro.
I know. I went for some reason my Instagram took me through this yesterday. I've never like Instagram has never done that. It's always been like I like watches and shit. So watches, cars, RuneScape, and I started getting videos on like conspiracy theories and like aliens. And, all right, it's fucking like 12 o'clock at night. I'm here like shitting myself in bed, watching all this shit.
They're coming.
It's just crazy, bro. I watched this podcast, bro. If you like any of this shit, it's called Area 52. Super good. He's like a pretty famous YouTuber, but I guess he had like a big passion for like alien shit. Switched his whole thing to aliens. He used to do you remember I used to like doing like magic tricks and shit? You remember that by any chance?
Yep.
So this guy used to do a bunch of magic tricks and a bunch of like different things in that kind of ballpark. And yeah, bro, he just started a fucking alien podcast and it's pretty big. Got 500,000 subscribers. He's had like Bob Lazar. He's had like all the big guys.
Just like showed me my new obsession, bro. I'm gonna be on this shit.
Fire, yeah, no. I'm glad. I stay watching all his shit. It's good stuff. And I've seen some other podcasts that just they feel like a little too embellished, you know? This is like just he gets somebody who's either, you know, been involved somehow or some whatever and like just lets them tell their story and kind of tries to extract information to get as much of the big picture as possible of the event or whatever happened, whatever the fuck. There's a really good one, bro. Army radar technician Sergeant First Class Jeremy Weeks. That one?
Is on Area 52.
Yeah, I'll send it. That one, I think, has been like one of my favorite ones. It's eyewitness testimony.
Message from the council.
My bad. So this one, again, eyewitness testimony. It's his experience, but a super credible guy, like military vet, pretty high ranking in terms of like, you know, whatever he was doing. You obviously get to see the guy and hear him speak. He sounds like a very, very like humble dude, and like recounting his experience. But holy shit, brother. It's insane.
Damn, 4 hours, nigga? That's a lot.
I watched the shit at work like several days, obviously. You know, like this probably took me a week to watch at work. But oh my god, dude, it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, nigga. FBI's definitely been on you, bro. You said you watched 4 hours at work? Yeah, those niggas are locked in. They're like, yeah, he's the problem.
We gotta get this guy.
You know,
I don't know if you care for spoilers. I could describe a little bit of what this guy talks about. Essentially, he got a new job, and he was moving from like I think North Carolina to Georgia, or had to cross through Georgia. And essentially his drive was gonna be like 6 or 7 hours, right? Whatever it was. And he packs his shit with his wife, he gets everything in the car, and they're pretty much ready to go. They got the GPS. They have like their stops. They're gonna stop at a spot in Georgia to rest and then continue driving. My fault. So I think once they make it to Georgia, they're like about an hour away from where they're gonna stop at. They see like something in the sky kind of flying towards them, right, as they're driving on the highway, on the street, whatever. And it keeps getting closer and closer, and he can't make out what it is, but he's starting to now get worried that this might be like a fucking airplane or something that's about to like hit the highway, you know? He posts up, he stops, and gets on like the side of the road to see what the fuck is happening. And the thing essentially flies like 50 feet above their car. And obviously now he sees it's not an airplane, it's a fucking UFO. And he describes the UFO as like a metallic saucer type thing, kind of like a metallic saucer with carvings on the bottom. And it's moving from, very slow, it's moving from driver's side to like passenger side, right? So it's on his left and it's moving towards his right. And around the craft, he sees like, you know when oil mixes with water and it like gets like that rainbow kind of hue to it?
Yeah.
That viscous type of material is like floating around the saucer. And obviously he's fucking like in shock. His wife is in shock. And I don't know, maybe like 20, 30 seconds, a minute, the ship just flies away. And he's like, what the fuck? Right? So they make it to like a little gas station. They go to buy some shit, like some drinks. They're obviously in shock. They hear somebody in the gas station talk about like, oh, did you see the meteor or whatever? Something came down. And like he looked at his wife like, okay. You know, they weren't sure if they were imagining it, if they were, you know, what the fuck, but somebody else saw something. They feel like their body is very, very exhausted. Very tired. And they had an hour until they reached their first stop, to like the rest stop, right, to like a hotel or some shit. They get to the hotel and it is daytime. According to him, what he says is they left like at 8 p.m. and they should have arrived there like at 10 p.m. It is now daytime. He looks at his phone and it's like 7 in the morning. More than 6 hours passed since, like, you get me, they're They lost like 6 hours worth of time. So whatever. They go into the hotel. They check in. They're, gonna go to bed or whatever the fuck. That night, I don't remember exactly. The point is, he wakes up in the middle of the night and like rushes to the bathroom to get like a pen and a paper, and he starts like in like a dream state, right? It's not him actually, it's like sleepwalking. He starts writing, what do you call this? Fucking zeros and ones. What is this shit called?
Morse code.
Binary. Starts writing binary, like 01101, whatever, blah blah blah. He, like frantically going crazy. His wife wakes up and like tries to stop him, and he starts like carving it on the wall. 00101. Weird, obviously scary. They leave. They end up making it to his wife's, I think, sister's house, which is where they wanted to get to. And they spend the night there. He says that night, he sees two figures through like the second floor window across the street. But like just shadowy figures. Like he couldn't make out features or what they were. They come downstairs, his wife sees it. They go downstairs, and like in the back area of the house, where it probably has like a sliding glass door so you can see it, the figures are like approaching the house, but they can't, like they're like black, like you can be like shadow. They can't really make out what they are. It's like not human. They have like no human outlines or anything. And they close the blinds because they're obviously shitting themselves. The sister's there, the wife is there, like everybody's seeing this. They close the blinds and wait some time, and then when they open it, those things were not there anymore. For like the next 6 months, he keeps having these episodes of like waking up and writing and all this shit. And eventually the writing starts turning into like from zeros and ones. It starts turning into like boxes and half-filled zeros and like thicker ones. And he says that he ended up being able to control it. So instead of it like coming out as episodes, he would just see these things loading like in front of him. Right? Like he could visualize the numbers would just cross his like peripheral vision, and he would just write it as they would come by. Eventually, obviously, he thought, this shit is not normal. He starts reaching out to people, and he gets put in touch with several specialists, specifically a lady who I don't remember her name, who helped somebody from, I think, Germany, who had a similar encounter and was having the same issues. So this guy in Germany also encountered something and was having this Morse code thing. I'm not Morse code, so this binary thing. And her, alongside this specialist in binary, it's like, fucking crazy guy who's studied this, were able to translate what that guy in Germany was writing. And it was like, beware, whatever, all this like weird shit. I can pull it. The point is, what this guy's writing now, the Jeremy Weeks, is no longer binary, right? It's binary with boxes and a bunch of different shit. They end up figuring out, this guy who specializes in this, that what he's writing is called multi-level binary. So it's binary with several layers in it to produce several different messages through each like snippet. And they translated this over the course of like 2 or 3 years. And the shit this motherfucker wrote is fucking crazy.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Like, what did he write?
Gotcha. Well, let me see if I can pull it here. These words were analyzed by Professor Joshua Jefferson, University of Pennsylvania, identified them as a mix of Sumerian and I'm not trying to watch like the video and see where. I'd like to see like a translation. Alright, we'll go through the first message he says here. I'm pulling it up here.
Was he like given like code, nuclear code?
No. Alright, so this is the first message. I went through the video, that's why. There you go. There you go. Okay, so the first message, as translated. Continuous protection of humanity. 49.27 North 11.5 East. Expose hidden knowledge to all citizens. Advancement imperative for planetary survival. Beware of Orion 1350.3 and Z Reticuli 39.10170. Avoid messages sent. And in that message, based on this guy's translation, he highlights, like the doctor who translated this highlighted certain letters in that whole entire segment, and that spells check all AI. And then there's another word in there, Zorba, which is Greek. And he goes into further of what those coordinates are. I think the 4927 is a specific region in Germany that is known to be like a super high hotspot of UFOs. And then the Orion 1350, Zeta Reticuli 39170 is the exact coordinate of, or the exact amount of light years Zeta Reticuli is away from Orion. These are things that obviously this guy could have Googled, right? And like put that in his message, but it's like weird.
Jeremy Weeks messages.
Pretty wild, no? That's just the first one. I think like it gets crazier after these. Oh, okay. I think the 4927 11.5 is Nuremberg. Might be what it is.
This is tripping me out, bro.
It's very trippy, bro. That's why I watched. Like, this has probably been one of the only podcasts that I really binged. Like, I think I came home and I showed Sophia this shit. I was like, "Yo, you have to watch this. This is insane."
No reactions.
I mean, I don't. She definitely like is intrigued by all this stuff, but I don't know why this stuff really excites me, bro. So the second message is imminent threats soon upon Earth's leaders and civilizations. Expose and disband hidden knowledge to all citizens. Employ safe and controlled joint study to all minds. Progression imperative for combined survival. And then the highlighted letters in this, based on what the guy translated, is Eisenhower and Majestic. And I don't know if you know the importance of that.
Like
So Eisenhower, yeah, Eisenhower was like, I think the president that started the like UFO ban, kind of. If I'm not mistaken, he started the, or either he was the one that wanted to disclose it, or he's the one that wanted to. I think he's the one who wanted to disclose it. Maybe. Let's see.
Oh, what was the third message, dog?
I think there's 4 or 5. I'm gonna go through all of them. Oh, you see, so Eisenhower allegedly met with extraterrestrial beings in secret meetings during his presidency. So these things are unverified. Something about Eisenhower, he's like the alien president. And then Majestic is the special clearance that, after many years, was declassified for like alien shit in the government. Majestic clearance is like higher than top secret. Third message. Oh shit, was that the second? Was that the Okay, here you go. Okay, so it's embrace this vessel threat 000 journey 12. Ike's embedded citizens are ready. Disclose evolve 111111. The next one. Thing is, obviously, watching the podcast, they break everything down and like the correlation of what the fuck all those things mean to this, you know, situation.
That's the third one?
Yeah, that's the third one. The next one. Oh, okay. A big part of this too is, remember how I said like there was some 6 hours that were unaccounted for? He ends up through like the next year having like these vivid dreams of him. I think initially it starts like him on a fucking metal table with like aliens around him. And he sees like 3 aliens around, like grays, right? Around him. Like poking and prodding on him, like he's in pain. And there's an older alien behind. Like it looks visibly older, aged. And he wasn't talking, but he was like hearing. He could communicate via telepathically, I guess. And the alien was just saying like to stay calm, like they're not trying to hurt him. Just kept trying to like soothe him, but he was in pain. And then one of the aliens, this is a dream he has, takes off, like, you know how aliens are depicted as these gray things with like big black eyes? Takes off like the black eye. It's like a removable thing, and exposes like a large human eye behind it. And these dreams keep happening throughout the like year. And eventually he has a dream where he's like walking around the spaceship with an alien, and he sees another human. And the human starts saying like, hey, what is this guy doing here? And based on what Jeremy Weeks says, and he says he doesn't want to talk about it, that human he sees had visible like military identifiers. Like that person was a military person. He says he's not going to get into it, what he saw or whatever, but that person was military. He doesn't know the guy, but like he could immediately know that that guy was like, you know, a Marine or something, you know?
That he wasn't like the only one, and that military had access to what.
Well, correct. So like he's now in a dream, in a alien spaceship, and he sees another guy in there as he's walking through with an alien. And that other guy is asking the alien, like, why is this guy here? And he doesn't communicate with him or anything, but he sees him and he could visually see, like, okay, this guy is part of, like, the U.S. government. Based on what he was wearing, he doesn't get into specifics, but he could identify who he was to a certain extent. And he has those dreams for, like, I think a year or two. Of essentially what ended up happening, what he thinks ended up happening based on the dreams, is when the spaceship came down, he was dragged out of his car. He goes into detail about this. Dragged out of his car. He couldn't move. He could see his wife frozen, like she was not moving. She was just still looking at the ship. And then they put him on a fucking metal table and they start like probing him. And he draws
his body open type shit, or
no, I don't know. He says he was in pain, right? But he couldn't move. Like everything was very slow for him. Like his movements were like if you were underwater, you know, but like times 10. Couldn't really move. And they were doing shit to him, stabbing and stuff. Like he could feel, you know, like punctures, and he was in pain. There was like one alien specifically who was like telling him to like just calm down, like they're not trying to hurt him. But he was obviously scared as shit. This was a dream.
well, like there's the other side of me is like, okay, maybe he was traumatized by the experience, and that these dreams were like, you know, his reaction to that.
So here's the thing, and this is all like anecdotal, you believe it or you don't. You know, obviously this guy is a very credible military guy who's been living with this for I think this happened in 2015, so for like 10 years, right? It's the first time he goes public and talks about it. And he says, obviously, he doesn't care for notoriety or anything. He didn't want to talk about it because of that reason, because he knows the attention that this would draw. And I think prior to him, the way he did it, there was something specific he says, and I'm not familiar with military stuff, so I don't know. But apparently, if something like this happens to you and you're in the military, you have to go like debrief. And when you go debrief, that information now becomes classified and you can't talk about it. But I think something happened with the way his situation occurred, is that he was able to talk about it prior to that debriefing. So he's in the clear for this information. Like he's still, I think, part of the government, and he's okay to talk about this because it's his personal experience, whatever. But he goes into detail on how that worked for him. He never called it in. I forget what he says, right? But to where he is legally allowed to speak about this incident. And then in regards to like the alien stuff, the guy's name is fuck. something Ramsey is the host's name. I forget his name, but he asked him, and he tells him, like to describe the eye and the alien and what he saw, and he explains it was a human eye. It was blue. It was like a blue human eye. It was like 2 to 3 times larger, like 3 times larger than a human eye, based on like what he remembers, you know, and like all the details he explains. Then the host goes and says, "Are you familiar with this scientist who claims to have done a biopsy on an alien and kind of fully detailed, put out like a report on everything on the alien, right? This guy's a biologist, and he has like an ultra detailed synopsis on his fucking autopsy of the alien, and he explains that the aliens actually have human eyes, and they use this like film to cover it with this black like film, and the aliens' eyes are 3 times larger than human eyes. Coincidence that another source is referencing the same thing, and I've never heard the concept of aliens having human eyes. I never heard that before.
Well, I mean, why? Because like they're supposed to have black eyes or something like that.
Oh yeah, all the depictions we've seen, movies and stuff like that, right? It's like the gray body with the big black eyes. This is the first time I ever heard that black shit is like just like a lens that they have to protect their eyes. And it just so happens to be verified by a biologist who claims to have done an autopsy on an alien. Coincidence? Weird, you know, like it is what it is, but interesting.
That's creepy, man. But listen, I actually have to go start cooking.
You're good.
'Cause
You're
it's
good. You're
8.
good.
But I'm about to watch this shit while I cook.
Yeah, bro,
I'm
check it out.
fucking
Check it out.
freaked out.
That shit's crazy, dog. That shit is fucking
What
nuts.
the fuck? Oh man. Wait, so should I watch the Jeremy Weeks thing first, or should I watch what that chick?
I would say if you want some good content, bro, watch the Jeremy Weeks shit, because that shit just kept me like engaged.
Yeah.
The chick thing, I don't know what the fuck this is about. Like I'm gonna check it out now. But definitely the Jeremy Weeks stuff is quality fucking. I want you to think.
I'm gonna check it out.
All right, brother.
Yeah. Also, check out that link I put in about the Israeli space chief shit, bro.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. I got you.
Yeah, man. Take it easy, bro.
Nah, bro. Take care, man. Peace. Oh man. All right.
Leagues task completed. Collection log slot completed. Collection log slot completed. Collection log slot completed.
build's coming along pretty good, man. Yeah, I ended up doing the water respec. Everything has been pretty smooth. I ended up killing or doing Coliseum. I ended up doing Awakened Vardorvis. I got my 40th Pact points. What else? Just doing tasks now. Probably gonna train some construction. It's my only skill that's lacking right now. So far, pretty good, man. I got killed Doom in one of those deep delves. I think pretty much all bosses have been done. Just doing tasks at this point. I'm currently at 34,000 points. I'm trying to go for Dragon, so still got a long way. So the thing about the one tick is it allows you to go melee. Want to? A couple things you may want melee for, but yeah, definitely water is way better than the one tick, in my opinion. Because the thorns destroys all the monsters, and like, look, check this out. Show you this real quick. This. Oh, right. My bad. Need my ruins. This is not Awakened Vardorvis, obviously, but check this out. Oh shit. You pretty much just AFK Vardorvis. I don't even have to do that. I'll heal it, but like, he's just gonna kill himself, and look at my health, just 188 the whole time. Big axes. Easy brain dead. Awaken is a little bit harder because he does tons of damage, so you do have to like avoid mechanics. But regular Vardorvis, you literally just AFK. It's crazy. I won't even do any of the mechanics. Shit's dumb, dude. It's crazy. One tick is needed for CG, 100%. Yes. Yeah. If you haven't done CG yet, you need the one tick staff for CG. I'll heal all the damage, bro. It's insane. He kills himself. Well. So with this build, I have 2 points left. I could take a powered staff node and take one more prayer node, so I have 100% prayer pen. So this does let you do CG. I have 2 extra points. Exactly what I need. Obviously, I finished up CG. I don't need it anymore, but I could do that if I wanted to, and do powered staff, water mage, hybrid. I don't know what I'm going to use those 2 points for. I might do that. I might take 100% prayer pen and be honest. There you go. Yeah, bro. Definitely need the 100% prayer pen. CG is not too bad. Once you get the echo thing, it's not terrible. With 100% prayer pen, it's pretty smooth. No, you don't need melee at all. Oh well, You don't. There's. I think because of thorns, you don't need melee, right? Because everything kills itself. Oh yeah, pretty much that. Because of thorns, we don't need melee. I'm probably gonna stick with this. I have 2 respecs if I ever want to try something, and you know, before the league ends, I'll probably stick with this. This pretty much does all content. I'm taking, obviously, I'm wearing tank gear. I could potentially go mage here and see how that performs. That'll be interesting. The thing is, let me see. Blind bag only works on 2-handeds, no? Each melee attack you deal with a heavy weapon. Oh no, 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 no! It's with a heavy melee. Okay, that's interesting. So a 1-handed blind bag build with thorns. That's cool. I mean, you don't have the sustain, right? This is like, if you want to cruise through the game, this is the build, bro. Like, Coliseum became literally AFK, Bardorvis is AFK, Doom is AFK. I'll do a Doom, bro. It's dumb. Like, you don't need to do any mechanics in Doom. Up until maybe, like, Delve 12 or 13. But by then, I mean, that's, you know, way past the 8. And I'll show you the trick with Doom. Because obviously we don't deal a lot of damage as a water mage. You don't deal a lot of damage. But check this shit out. Doom is also pretty interesting. I literally do all of this content without prayer pots, without heals. I'll try out some Jads. I think it's going to be the same. You know, obviously Jads hit very hard. But I think with Jads, it's going to be the same thing. Okay, let's check this out. You stand in melee range, so you get hit, you protect, and he's just going to kill himself. Look at this. And I'm going to stay at like max health the whole time. Look at that. It's pretty much like that up until Delve 10. It's stupid. We'll try some Jads now to see how that does. Or how it goes. Still need to do the 6 Jad challenge. Oh yeah, Doom is a piece of cake. Playing that. And see Jad. Where's the Jad challenge? Right. So I don't even have. I just realized I don't even have mine. Let me. Sorry. I'm assuming with Jads you have to pray correctly most of the time, just because obviously Jad hits like a truck. Well, we'll see. We'll see how many mispraise I can get away with. To the fourth challenge. I wonder if I have to kill healers here. I think that here you can see Jad is like getting wrecked. Oh, we healed up the fool again. That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Two Jad's dead. Third Jad dead. There you go. 4 Jads. I missed a ton of prayers there too. Bro, this build is crazy, I'm telling you. Yeah, this shit's crazy. Poor Jads.
Combat task completed.
Might as well do the 6. See how 5 goes. Oh boy. Fucking up. Oh my god. I am fucking up. Oh boy. Getting into melee so more thorns can proc. Maybe 2 there. Literally Jazz just killing himself. Yeah, I did the Inferno. I actually did the Inferno with the
Combat task
power
completed.
staff built. We're going for 6 Jads here. Fuck it. I feel like as long as I land some decent prayers, it's possible. Way too much shit going on. This is fucking nuts, dude. Oh shit. Alright. I think the play here, I don't have to move. The Jazz are just gonna kill themselves. I'm curious to try this. Let's do this. Alright, 6 Jets done. That's fucking crazy.
Combat task completed.
Nice. Six Jazz, let's go. My build is broken, man. I know there's another challenge. There you go. League only challenge. It's the infinite Jads. I think you gotta kill like 18 Jads in a row or some shit like that. I don't know if I want to do that right now. There you go. 6 Jad challenge completed. Bump this to 35,000 points. How's if I killed Zora? More kills. Oh man, complete the corrupted gauntlet 100 times. After the verdict defender. I wonder if I can solo TLB. All good. All good. Yeah, I ended up doing the 6 strat challenge. I don't know if you got to see that. Yeah, the build is crazy, man. Insane. And like I said, I still have points for powered staff. If I wanted to, I can probably spec into that. Which now thinking about it, I need to do CG 100 times, so I might just do it. Might just spec powered staff and then 100% prayer pen.
Leagues task completed.
Yeah, pretty much. Since there's a task to do CG 100 times. That's pretty easy. It's not a horrible task. I've done CG. Wow. Oh. I have to do the whole gauntlet, not the Echo Boss. Interesting. If I have to do the whole gauntlet, I probably won't do that. Yeah. I'm not about to do that right now. If the Echo Boss counts as CG kills, I'll do it. But it should count as CG kills. I don't know why it's... Yeah. Defeating the Echo Hunt Lift counts as a corrupted gauntlet kill. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think I've killed it like 50, 60 times. I'm about to do something. Oh, some clues. I haven't done clues in minutes.
Um, you don't need the ghost speak amulet. I never got the ghost speak amulet. I see. So Varlamore has a very good prayer option. It's actually better than the Ectofunctus. So you take some bones. Yeah, the shards are way better, man. Wait, like they give more prayer. Yeah, do that. So you need wine. You need the shards. You can also bless bones and break them. But you take some wines, which I have here, right? You take some jugs of wine. You take, if you have any, I don't know if you do. You take, I'll tell you exactly what. You take Sunfire Splinters. You take some wines. And you use a pestle and mortar, and you add the splinters to the wines, like this. And then you go and you bless the wine. I'll tell you right now. If you have a Quetzal Whistle, go to the Tiamat with this Sunfire wine, right? So you take the splinters, you put it into the wine. This is gonna make you get even more prayer experience. And then you come up here to this blessed altar. And you bless the Sunfire wine. Boom. So now you see how it's blessed. Once you have it blessed, should have brought some shards. Which actually, now thinking about it, I gotta train prayer too, so let me just fucking do that. Shards. Do I have any shards? I do have some shards. These work also. Take a bunch of wines. Add splinters to each of these. Drank one by mistake. I'll do that. We're good. Why do I keep fucking drinking this? Why is it not blessing it? Go back to the Tiamat. Yeah, it has to be jugs of wine. I forgot, dude. I killed something. I have like 3,000 jugs of wine. I killed something that dropped tons of wine. I don't remember what it is. But yeah, it does have to be jugs of wine. Oh, there you go. You got 1,500. There you go. Yeah. You're gonna use the splinters on the jugs. You're gonna bless them. And then you go here. And if you took what is this shit called? Yeah, use the shards before you bless it. Yeah. And if you took Soul Harvest and you have Soul Shards, you can use it for this too, if you took Soul Harvest. Now with this blessed wine and the shards, so we're gonna reset this. And just look how disgusting this is. Mind you, I'm at 91 prayer. I'm getting 13,200. Just chilling. Okay. I don't know if this is bugged, but this is not using my wine. It's weird. Oh, okay, so
completed.
Soul Shards don't use wine. If you have Soul Shards, it does not use wine. If you have the other Bone Shards, it does use wine. But yeah, that's essentially the process. 34.8 million experience an hour. Pretty insane. You can't bank these blessed wines. So if you have any blessed wine after, you can't bank it. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. AP. Anytime, man. I know a lot of people don't really know too much about Varlamore since it's like a newer zone. But because I'm playing Iron Man, Varlamore's like huge for Iron Man. There's tons of cool methods in Varlamore. Definitely take advantage of that. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. 4 years, man, that's crazy. Hey, look at that genie. No trainer in the agility area of the training. Yeah, so for the bones, did you take transmute by any chance? Oh, superior dragon bones. Yeah. So you have the best bones already. You're gonna take the bones noted, all of them. You're gonna take some gold, and you're gonna take a chisel. And you're going to, when you get to that mountain, there's a guy right next to the blessing area who's gonna unnote the bones for you. So you talk to him, unnote your bones, then go up, bless them, chisel them into shards, go back down, unnote, bless, chisel, unnote, bless, chisel. Keep repeating until you've chiseled all the bones, and then you should be able to get to 99 prayer, depending on how many bones you have. Yep. Yeah, man. Like I remember when I started Ectofunctus was like the initial like thing I did for prayer also, because it's great. But once you unlock moons and you can farm those shards, bro, those shards are amazing. Yeah, I got up to like 77 prayer on my Iron Man. Herblore, man, oof. Let me hop on my Iron Man. Because I haven't played my Iron Man in a minute. Show you what I got over there. It's my guy right here. 1923. Almost 114 combat level. 78 Herblore. Struggling with Herblore. Herblore is terrible for Iron Man. This is my gear tab. Look at this. I got spooned. I got so spooned. I got Bofa in like 200 KC, man. Yeah, I got very, very lucky. I also got spooned synapses. I got all 3 synapses like in 300 KC or some shit. That was crazy. Yeah, my Iron Man's come along pretty well. I got spooned a blowpipe. It's like 100 KC. A light bear. I got super, 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 super lucky. Yeah. CG is like that's usually where people quit, man. Yeah, I started TOB right before Leagues. I started doing TOB right before Leagues. I'm sorry, TOB. TOA. I started doing TOA right before Leagues. And on my first 150, TOA, I got a light bear. Super, super lucky. I've done a couple Doom kills. I haven't gone past 5, Delve 5. But yeah, man, like I've been very fortunate with this account. I was ready to do 400 KC on CG. I was doing about 100 KC a month. And I started in January of this year. I was like, all right, I just got in my quest cape in December. I had that was my big goal. My first big goal was fire cape, got fire cape. Then from like October to December, finished my quest cape. In January, after I got my quest cape, I said I wanted to go for Bofa. And I wanted to pace myself and see how many kills I was doing. And I ended up doing about 100 a month. And I was ready to go for 4 months, bro. It was tough. But I ended up getting it at the end of February, 2 months in. Got it at like 205 KC. Yeah, look. So I'm at 216. This is my log. I've done more kills just because it's good gold. But speaking of that, I'm probably gonna need some gold. I've been wasting doing miscellanea. Need a farm. Tormented demons. I've killed 635 tormented demons and I've gotten 5 synapses. Extremely lucky with these guys. I still have not gotten my burning claws, but 5 fucking synapses. Crazy. I have a close friend who's been trying to get synapses and he hates me. I think he's like at 1,000 KC with 1 synapse. What else? Moons was pretty good too, actually. I full logged moons in 98 KC. That's, I think, very, very, very lucky. Crazy, man. I haven't played my Iron Man in like 2 weeks. was weird. I should do like some herb runs or something. Yeah, bro. I can't complain, man. I'm. This account's been very lucky, bro. Cannot complain. Oh, you know which one also? What's the fucking wilderness bosses? Not RTO, the skeleton guy. I forget his name. Skilling, yeah, bro. I mean, skilling is the bottleneck. I gotta do winter tot, man. I do have to do winter tot. I need the fire book. Yeah, so I almost have the full armor set complete. I need this though. I need the total fire. It's huge. Very, very good. Um, One last thing. There you go. Bishian. This guy right here. I have 42 KC, but I got a dragon pickaxe in like 16 KC. I think the drop rate is like 1 in 500. Super fun. I actually have a clip of that on Twitch. 16 KC dragon pick. Yeah. I didn't believe it. I was like in shock. Damn, bro. That sucks. I know people love like farming pets and stuff and getting pets, but the only pet I really like, I mean, there's some boss pets that are very cool, but the winter top pet, that Phoenix is fucking nice. That's probably like the only pet I would really like to have. Besides that, getting Spoon the pet kind of sucks. Like my friend told me, like, yo, if you get Spoon the pet on CG, that feels bad. Like wasting all that RNG on a pet, oof. How many radars did I get? Nice, 50. Out here grinding my Iron Man during leagues. Feel guilty, bro, not playing my Iron Man. Letting all this stuff not my farming and stuff pile up. 30k shards. Oof, that's a lot, bro. You'll definitely get, if not 99, very close to 99. Exactly, dude. Can you imagine you would have gone in there and fucking like grinded the bones in the machine? Or I guess with the diaries, right? You have to do the diaries and the guy will grind bones for you. Can you imagine doing that? Doing all the fucking diaries, going in there, talking to this guy, swapping bones. Brother, fuck that. No way. And the Varlamore version gives more prayer. Oh wow, so you can't, damn, that sucks. Nah, bro, that's trash. New methods, new methods. Oh, let's see. Everyone prayer. Doses. Restores. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They definitely have made a lot of quality of life changes, man. And I'm glad I kind of caught all of that stuff like at the tail end. I don't have to struggle like you did before. These have gotten easier. Herblore is definitely still one of those annoying ones, even though they have mastering mixology. That shit's still fucking annoying as hell, but it is easier. That would be nice, or even then though, like I mean, yeah, if you had the potions, I guess Herblore, you wouldn't some way to get like a better way to get it. I don't mind making the potions. It's just like Ranars, at least for me, bro. I've been stockpiling a shit ton of Snapdragons. So I have a lot of super resources, but even then, this is not much. Like if I were to do a lot of content straight, I'm gonna deplete my supplies. They just need a easier method to get herbs. Exactly. Secondaries also suck. Red spider eggs, bro. That shit's terrible. I gotta go fucking to that hard Doom Tower basement shit and kill a fucking Spidey. Ah, it's horrendous. Crafting on an Iron Man. I don't know if you've done that before. Bro, that is terrible. I've been stockpiling on seaweed. I have 1800 seaweed, giant seaweed. I need to get 16,000 buckets of sand. I think like 14,000. And turn all of this into molten glass. Okay, you got 99 crafting on an Iron Man, brother. Jesus save you. That's fucking crazy. Charter ships. Yeah, so there's a better method now. Charter ships is insane. You can plant giant seaweed in Fossil Island, and then you mine sand. From the sand mine thing in the desert, and you can just get noted buckets of sand. You pay like 100 gold per bucket. It's not that bad. And once you have the buckets in the seaweed on the lunar spellbook, you do molten glass or whatever make, and you turn 3 seaweed and 18 buckets of sand into a full inventory of molten glass. And you just keep spamming that. Make molten glass, molten glass. So you have, shit ton, and then you just blow it. Still trash, but fucking way better than charter ships. That's crazy. I started with charter ships when I was like low crafting, but that's insane. 99 crafting with charter ships, brother. Shit. Speaking of that, do I want to fucking... let's do some. Take this. I'm playing my Iron Man in 2 weeks. I'm like lost right now. That's even worse, man. Yeah, I could just imagine. It's crazy. Fighting people to fucking buy buckets of sand and fucking little dust shit, whatever it's called. Jesus, hopping worlds. R.I.P. 3 buckets and 2 soda ash per world. God, it's terrible. Okay. 93 prey, there you go. There you go, bro. Oh, I need a hammer and a chisel. I forgot something. Hunter contracts are phenomenal. That's definitely one of my favorite like activities to do on my iron. Yeah, I've gotten 81 hunter off just contracts. Not anything crazy, but I enjoy doing it for sure. Oh, I forgot to throw. Tell you, so what happens when I don't play my iron? I'm forgetting to do things. Yeah, Voldemort has a bunch of neat stuff, man. Hunter contracts, mastery mixology, prayer stuff. Moons obviously is phenomenal gear. Choose the highlighted drop seaweed spore. This guy dropped that, bro. 95 prayer, man. Nice stuff. Time for CG. Time for CG. Hey, appreciate the sub, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Means a lot, bro. Thank you. Sea dibber. This is where you do seaweed runs. Two little seaweed plots. Yeah. But oh shit, it's 9:30. Finish up the seaweed and probably hop off for the night, man. Farming sucks, bro. Farming sucks. Like, I try to be consistent with my tree runs, but it's just so like tedious, man. Like, go out of my way and do tree runs, herb runs. It feels bad. It sucks. I appreciate you for tuning in, man. I'll most likely be on tomorrow. Continue the leagues grind. And yeah, bro, I'm here to help, man. Have a good night. I'm gonna finish this up and hop off. This is an infinite seaweed plant. What the fuck? Oh shit. Picked 45 seaweed off of one plant. Take it easy, brother. Good night. Oh, we keep going. Jesus Christ. Yo, what? Still getting seaweed from this. Oh my god. Which was that? 61 seaweed off one plot. Alright, there. And with that, we wrap up the stream. Ended it on the Iron Man. Right? Oh shit, seaweed spores. Alright, thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll be back on tomorrow on the leagues. Finishing up tasks, trying to get the dragon trophy. Do some bosses, I gotta do construction. Do a couple things. Alright guys, have a great night.